Alright, welcome back everyone. So, tonight is the night for violence. We're gonna be doing fights back to back to back. I mean, I guess there'll be cutscenes in between, but we won't be doing any monastery overhead stuff. We already spent like 3 hours doing that last session. Alright, so we're gonna do Lorenz's first. Actually, hold on. Did we do all of our certs? Oh, right, yeah, because we got Archer. So I decided, hey, we got a spare intermediate seal. We might as well see if it works. So yeah, first order of business is grubbing Thyrsus, so Lysithea becomes a Doom Cannon. Mind, there might be a little more trading back and forth this time, since Lorenz is actually being trained for as an actual combat unit, so hopefully he does not disappoint, because he's been having some issues with magic, but for the moment I think we can sort of make up for that by just throwing Ragnarok at stuff.
Ah, perfection. Oh, these tea leaves are just divine. Quite the impressive selection, if I do say so myself.
Lawrence, so this is where you are.
Hello, Cyril. Lured here by the exquisite aroma, were you?
No. I've got a thing for you. It's a letter. All right, well, don't say I didn't deliver it.
A letter for me, is it? Curious. Let's see what we have here.
Always fun to rib Lorenz. Is that a love letter?
Alas, Professor, nothing so whimsical as that. This correspondence comes from my father. Some difficulty with Acheron, apparently. My father wishes me to return home and settle it. A young lord whose domain borders my father's. Do you know of the Great Bridge of Myrden? It is an old bridge across the Aramid River, a key crossing between Alliance and Empire territory. Acheron controls the land on the northern side. Controlling such an essential location gives him quite a bit of clout, which he is ever so eager to deploy toward the purpose of stirring up trouble. This time, he is dredging up an old border dispute that was supposed to be settled some time ago. He has even begun to dispatch military force. It is best we rout his troops before they cause any damage to the surrounding villages.
You know, I guess it's not quite the same situation, but when Leonardo started raising military force, oh boy, did this church respond. Instead, here it's our ragtag band.
To my father, Acheron is insignificant in the face of far more pressing political matters. Other houses wield far greater power and influence. Goneril, Cordelia, Edmund, and of course Regan. To make his voice heard at the Round Table conferences, my father must keep up relations with them. That is simply the way the Leicester Alliance works. It was, after all, founded with the goal of freedom from Fargus. We prize that independence highly, even if it occasionally hinders cooperation. There is often talk of mutual aid, but the truth is that each noble acts to maximize personal benefit.
I fail to see how that'd be any different from, like, talks in the Kingdom or the Empire anyway.
At the moment, the Regan Dukedom is in no state to keep those conflicting motivations in check. So while the Alliance may appear to be at peace, the reality is that internal conflict is a routine matter. Of course, this leaves me precious little time to sit back and enjoy a cup of tea. Alas, I must be off.
Good luck.
Since you're here, perhaps you would care to accompany me on this little errand? I have no fear of Acheron, but it could be valuable for you to experience these political nuances firsthand. The fate of the Alliance will someday rest upon my shoulders, so it is important to me that those I deal with understand its workings. What say you to broadening your horizons?
Yeah, whatever, just give me Thursdays.
Excellent. Let us be away at once. I shall leave the finer details of preparation in your capable hands.
Well, I don't know if you guys hear this, but someone, I'm not sure where, but in one of the other units in the hallway appears to be hammering something at 20 to 10 at night. Oh, I guess it's technically still within the noise bylaws of the city, but what the heck, man? Alright, I guess we'll leave Petra Adjutanted to... Actually... No, never mind. If we had a flyer adjutant, I'd probably prefer to give it to Leonie. But we have not done anything like that, so... do the next best thing, I guess. I guess alternatively, we throw her at Claude. Let's see. I think Blaze is a pretty good hit rate, though. 50. We have Blaze on both, so let's see. Alright, so the exact same charm, exact same battalion. Yeah, we'll leave Petra with Violet then. Violet's a little tankier, so we can afford to potentially put her further up. Because we're very likely gonna have to dump a Blaze early on, or semi-early on, that is gonna require someone to be at relative risk. Why not the person with 15 prot instead of... Well, I guess 13 is still not bad, but... That difference of 2, maybe... the difference between life and death, depending on how many attackers. Okay, so... Primary concern is enemy Pegasus Knights. I really need to actually just keep track of what their bulk is, so that every time I come back to these, I don't need to recompute it. So 54. Man, I don't think we have strength plus 2 on most people, so this is potentially a problem. So let's see, who's our strongest? I mean, aside from Byleth. Byleth is probably going to be doing other things. So, 18 on Leone, 17 on Quad. So I guess it'll be probably up to Leone. Ignat's, yeah, I don't have anywhere close to the same amount. Even though, I guess Ignat's has his hit plus 20 built in now. Mine, I guess Leonie's also picked up hit plus 20 now, so she can safely run Steel Bow. So right now we have 49. Plus Kershaw is another 1, so 50. So we're 4 short. I think a Ford should fairly easily cover that.
Welcome.
Yeah, because that pushes up to 56. So we'll forge Ignat's Steel Bow and then trade it with Leone. His Ignat's is not getting one-shots no matter what, but his hit plus 20 regular Steel Bow shot should at least set someone else up for an easy kill.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Okay, so plus 23 puts her at 56. Yeah, I did the math right. Alpha says 21 prot, which... these guys still do 10 damage to him. It's a little unfortunate. I guess I could get him a shield. I usually don't buy shields, mostly because they're not typically needed. Like we find enough that I've got good ones for incidental niche cases, so I usually don't need to be running around with a whole bunch on my army. So we could push him to 23 prot. Which keeps him from being one-rounded at least. Or not one-rounded, just killed by being ganged up on. Alright, so we're gonna want to kill these 3, I guess. Which means, I guess, the shield's probably not gonna matter in the long run. So let's see. Actually, if we...
Welcome.
hit a regular steel bow from
Is that the
Bala.
one? Thanks. Come back.
I think we should be able to get one shots without needing a forge. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, I guess because my battalion's still level 1. So that's 51. Forge would get a one-shot if we absolutely felt we needed to. Let's see. 15 attack speed. Yeah, no darting blow on Leone. This makes this kind of annoying. Alright, well I guess that means we can roll out
Well,
doubling. Let's see. I guess we should also forge some of this other stuff. This iron bow is definitely not gonna last if we leave it
is
be.
that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Might want to repair the training bow. We're gonna forge this iron bow from Ignuts.
Is that
We
the
keep
one?
forging
Thanks a
stuff and then
bunch.
trading it away
Come
from
back.
Ignuts. Poor guy. We're gonna do that. Maybe we do want the leather shield, because we could then move Balthus in range to melee this guy. Although that would put him in range of the archer, who would get a free pot shot. Pot shot that would double. Pegasus Knight doubles for 6 twice. It's a bit of a tough call because then if we don't use the shield, it actually prevents him from being doubled by the archer. Or I guess we could use a leather shield as compromise. So let's see, Leone with steel bow, 34 attack if we curve shot. Which is... Okay, so it's only 19 damage. And we can do 33 with a curve shot for 18. I guess that's an exact kill. As long as we hit. Which is potentially a bit of an issue just because if we attack at 4 range. Fine. Actually, if we do... So we can double with this. The problem, of course, being that we have to worry about accuracy if we're doing it that way. I guess either way we're drawing this archer's ire. So we might as well go into 3 range. Leonie could also go into melee, which is maybe a better option for her. Yeah, because she actually has 100% hit rate with Tempest Lance. I think even if we go for Steel... So 135. Yeah, she's got exactly... Or I guess she's 4 over. So then Tempest Lance gives her 39 attack. It's 22 damage. Which means... we can get away with attacking just one time maybe. Block for 29 would do 14. Nah, that'd be short. I really want to... I really want to have Byleth attacking this guy though, because we can double him. If we give Claw to Steel, though, that's gonna be too heavy. So I guess we could forge the Steel Lance up. That's an option. Rip smithing
Is
sounds.
that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Alright, so Quad and Leonie, Lila. To a darting blow, are we fast enough? 18, no, it's not gonna be enough. Alright, so it has to be with the iron. Which is going to be... $15, but actually, hold on. I think Baraf just picked up... Yeah, he did. He picked up probably strength. Who's ready for a Wampin? Which then leaves, I guess... Ignuts, Hilda, and Lorenz to take down the mage. Which I don't think should be an issue. So Ignuts, we'll do... Steal both things. It's 14 damage. So Lorenz might have to use Lance here. Well, Hilda's technically stronger. Actually, we also have Volthus. So I think between all of them, we should be able to make that work. And what?
Well,
So I know I'm gonna regret it if I don't have quad with the steel bow as well.
is that the one? Thanks, I'm coming.
Far more enemies than I expected. I am glad you decided to come with us, Professor.
Oh, and here I thought Count Gloucester would be too busy to send his soldiers here. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. I'll just have to deal with you little meddlers swiftly and decisively.
That is Acheron. If we can deal with him, that ought to scare the rest of these rats off. We need not actually kill him. So long as we cut his escape off convincingly enough, that should suffice.
By cutting his escape off, we mean pummel him in the face.
Incidentally, take note of those drawbridges. They can only be operated from one of the banks. We may be able to use that to our advantage.
I guess we do need to be conscientious of this cavalier. So anyone who goes into melee against this mage needs to be able to handle taking a hit.
Who, me?
Appreciated.
Let's get to it.
How did I compute wrong that she's way overkill here? I guess that's fine.
Ready and willing.
It's too bad that doesn't really shift things in a notable way.
Stay focused.
Maybe I do want to use pilot again. Really poor hit rate though. I guess alternatively, we kill these two guys and then hold the line. This middle section. I think that might be more comfortable.
Let me at him.
I think that causes spacing issues.
Ready anytime.
Let's see, so Balthus and Ignatz together do... Me too. Yeah, that's fine. double? Right. Well, this avoids getting double, or not double having less of crit on him. Nice.
Another step forward.
Was that it? Really take her down enough to get doubled? I guess it's exactly enough for these guys to double her. It's fine, I guess.
I'd call that a win.
That's... Wait, if I move... That is weird. Okay, look at this for a second. So normally this guy's targeting Leone, but if I move Ignatz down, he swaps who he's targeting? What? I guess because he'd want to go for Ignatz and Violet's blocking the way, but what the heck? Oh, right, because Leone's personal giving her additional defense. Still, that's... I mean, really? Because this guy doesn't double Byleth, so 2 damage is really going to be enough. Maybe Math Magician. Yeah, you haven't missed much. We mostly did a bunch of foraging and mathing stuff out before starting this paralog. Because he's going to do 22, otherwise he does 16. So I guess the 6 damage is not enough to make him want to target Leone if Ignis is beside her. I guess Leone does 18 back, I think that's still... I have questions about the AI deciding to do that. So... Although I think he's probably gonna swap to Balthus, because we'll be using a bow in Balthus. Actually... I could get the kill with Quad there. Actually, I think Monster Blast is... That's way too range, never mind. Although I guess as an archer he could technically do it, I think. With a +1 range. I wouldn't want to do it against that hit rate though. That would kill Quad though, so we can't really afford to do that. That hit this guy hard.
I expected as much.
Well, now Claude wouldn't die, but we wouldn't know that he would have gained stats like that, so... You know...
I got this.
Couldn't weather the storm, huh?
Nice.
Ah, I finally get it.
We're gonna way towards accurate boltless. Let's see, so a lot of stuff's gonna be coming in. We'll put Hilda
Who,
behind
me?
Ignatz so that he'll have better damage if need be. Oh, you know what? I should have, because I didn't need to use a rally strength on Lilith, I should have rallied Claude for the kill. Would probably set us up a little bit better. Oh well.
I stand ready.
It is what it is. Let's see. Let's put Lysithea on this side.
Leave it to me.
and Lorenz on this side. It's a little bit of damage from Blaze. So I think we want to crowd control this side, because we can kill these two and Lysithea can kill this guy with dark spikes. And then we also want to kill this side. We might be... We might have some issues with actions. Man, triple link and it's not enough against that guy. I guess because Balthus's charm isn't amazing, but still. Ignat's could rally Leone to 15, which would be enough for her to double with the Steel Lance here. Oh, we can't quite make it into this bush, otherwise we could probably try to blaze this guy, which would hit this entire side. Yeah, so maybe we blaze these guys anyway. Because we need to buy some time. So we blaze both sides. Leone kills this guy. So what do we do about this guy? I guess Lysithea can come down, deal a bunch of damage. So we really don't want to do much with Balthus there. Yeah, that might be a bit of an issue, because we don't really have much left for attackers after that. Let's see, Liz. Well, I guess 39 attack is 32 damage, so Wrath or Balthus could finish this guy off with a training bow shot. This guy just straight dies from Claw's Blaze, so, you know. This guy actually reach it? That's 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Apparently. Okay, well, I guess we need to keep that in mind, though.
time like the present. Never underestimate an outsider.
We might not have perfect hit rates. So I don't know if Lorenz is actually going to give us enough kill on him. Nice press proc. Now it does. Nice.
We will lend a hand.
Now's our chance. Each battle, a chance to grow.
I guess alternatively, no, I don't think Ines deals enough damage. Yeah, he'd be 3 damage short. Ignis could stay where he is, actually, if we move Rap down for the finisher. And this guy should not want to Gambit Wrath, just because he's gonna do so much damage with a regular attack. Makes no sense. And also, he won't get counterattacked
action.
if he regular attacks, so... And because Wrath has O rank too, he doesn't have to worry about being crit.
So nice of you.
Yes, my guy can't reach notes, which is good.
How do you like that?
I guess we can put Leonie here to have her closer, since she's not going to be targeted by the enemies. Kind of unfortunate for Hilda that she can't do anything. Although we can use her as a stride beacon if we need to stride next time.
Thanks, Belle.
This is definitely kind of ugly.
Be mindful.
Probably should have brought the Lancer in.
Let me at him.
Alright, so both of us can take care of the guy on the left. Then Liz can kill one of the Cavaliers. Emblem is terrible here, right? Yeah, we have a problem where we use most of our good hit rate one at this point. Hey, thanks for the follow, Orbs. Orbs 2 or Orbs Psi? I guess we can block this with Violet and Leone, technically. Or, say, potentially Raph if he gets a heal. As long as we... We'd have to land it though. Clog things up. maybe not do that. So yeah, what we could do is we could attack here with Byleth. Leone can assembly. Which then leaves it so I guess Byleth could be teamed up on like 3 people. Or they could try to team up on Leone, but I think they'd only get 2 people in on Leone if they try to get on her. So we'd clog this up because no one has pass. Balthus kills this guy, so then Lysithea is free to kill this guy. Which then we have to team up on this guy and the Pegasus Knight. Which leaves us with Claude, Ignatz, Lorenz, Hilda, and Wrath. Probably relatively reasonable. These hit rates. So bad. Alright, technically we can maybe even leave this guy alive, depending. As long as we can clog up everything. I think our physic heal has to go to Byleth, right?
Well done.
We're gonna do this.
Stay focused. We'll cover you.
I've got another option.
Actually, we could put Leone over the flush. Cause that would
Can I
really...
get a do-over?
Man. Strength and deep, or a 2.1...
I will master
Kinda
this.
sucks, but it's not bad, really. Cause we could do this, which would block... Block this to make it harder for the enemy to approach. And that way they don't get into the bush which is something we definitely don't want. Raph actually wouldn't get doubled if we use him for rally strength here. And he doesn't double weakness. Yeah, these Cavaliers are actually surprisingly not that threatening.
This is what I do.
At least you're no coward. That's life.
Magic. Pulpus, come on, man. I made you an Armor Knight, like you requested. Least you could do is try to make it less weird.
Thanks.
It was a good try.
I do have a stupid amount of bulk, which does make them annoying. So do we want to damage him? Or do we just want to body block? Because we're probably not actually gonna be able to kill this guy. Particularly since I don't actually have Hilda with any axe on the nerds. I think we're actually in a pretty good position in terms of just saying, well, whatever, let's let this Cavalier have his turn. Although, is this guy actually 1, 2, 5, 6? No, these three are just gonna clog up, because either this guy moves in and body blocks the Cavalier, or this guy moves in and he gets stuck because of the bush. It's 1, 2, 5, 6. He doesn't have enough to get out, so he's here, and then the mage attacks us from the bush. Then this guy is just potentially very sad. Either that or the Cavalier is very sad and this guy gets in the way. So I think what that means is we for sure want a body block to make sure this Cavalier doesn't come in to try to snipe Byleth. So we take both hits, we're actually in danger of this Cavalier coming in and doing another 16. Also, we have to not crit. Which we... Actually, no, wait, we're using a bow, so there's no chance of us critting the melee enemies since we're not using close counter. So we should be okay there. So we could heal Wrath with Orans, or we could attack with Orans. I feel like we probably want to do the damage more. Could also rally Lorenz, but he's not gonna do enough damage with fire. Yeah, he would barely do half the Cavalier's health, but it's just not working. Alright, so Ragnarok doesn't do enough damage. Even with the Hilda-based, Ignats can't put him into range. So I guess we just do 10 damage curve shot art from the Iron Will Plus. Is it worth giving up 10 hit for 8 extra damage? I'd say no. I'd rather have the 14 almost for certain. I mean, 94 can still miss, but it's much, much better in terms of true hit rate than 84. Man! Actually, Ragnarok with the Kretz proc plus a steel bow shot would have killed that guy.
Ooh, have you found something nice? Go ahead and hand it over.
Thieves! Do not allow them to escape.
Okay, we want to try to get the seal from the right guy. The double sword we kind of don't care about.
How do you like
Actually,
that?
this isn't going to be a problem here, is it? Yeah. They definitely changed things up. Probably mostly because they started body blocking each other and went, oh god, what do we do? So we want to try to kill these guys so that the rest of the, or Leonie and Byleth can break through and kill this guy. Oof, that's pretty iffy. I guess we can stride it.
I'm a bit uneasy.
So I really want to move Leon, or not Leon, Lysithia up here, but that puts her in range of being attacked by the Cavalier. Which... I guess she technically has the bulk to not die. And with fire she actually doubles back. Okay. So we could actually probably reasonably do this and then body block with color or something. And chances are he'd target Hilda over Lysithia. That was that for really strange. We do have to be wary because these guys are gonna come in too. I think that's next turn. I could be wrong. So we don't want to overextend too much to get that seal.
You were outmatched. But I think between Quad and Ignatz we should have enough bow reach that Pegasus can't slip by.
That's the golden deer for you. Progress suits me well.
Man, this is a slow Quad, but boy does he have strength.
You can't lose. You can do it right there.
Thank you.
Damn, we still... Alright, I mean, we'd still be able to get in.
I'll
with
manage.
him. Our hit rate's actually not as good as I like. She doesn't have to worry about getting doubled by that guy, so there's that. 19. Ugh, it's exact numbers, eh? Alright, well, Raph can give Leone 4 more damage, so if we do 23 instead. Okay, that seems more reasonable.
So nice of you.
Man, Raph is just being a support MVP even without... Like, even though we're ditching having him be a dancer down the line. Wow, yeah, that guy definitely still wants to fight Raph over Lysithea.
Should I have held back? Lorenz actually has bulk too, like enough where if I stuck him here, he could counter kill. I don't want to run him out here because I know this brigand eventually just aggroes, and that this ends up being a lie here, that he's just sitting here. But I can't remember what turn he aggroes on. Hey again. Night Balthus has been pretty whatever. I mean, I guess he absorbed an attack pretty well from a merc, but so far nothing notable. Though he did get a smash kill on one of the brigands. Actually, if we do this instead, and then just have like Lorenz, Balthus, that creates room for everyone else too. This guy could attack Quad, but he would also die on Quad. So, pick your poison, Cavalier. How you gonna die? Here they come.
You can't compete with me.
The enemy is on the move. Do not let them through.
Yeah, armors are pretty A in this game unless your name is Dedu. But yeah, in general too, they're not the greatest. And heroes kind of make them good by letting them do a lot of stuff that the main games would never dare let armors have for whatever reason.
we are getting double here. Okay, so we do need a ship to protect the left flank. Before that, we want to make sure that our archers are free.
Good to go.
I can just barely get out of range of that. Damn, our hit rate is a little bit iffy. Stupid steel bows. I mean, 90 is still pretty good in true hit, but it's potentially problematic. Hey, Leda. What kinds of things does heroes give armor units? Well, where do I start? I guess first off is even like indirectly, there's a lot of units that are good as support units to the armors. So you get flyers with warp skills that let your army units kind of just jump all over the place. So as long as that flyer is nearby, your armor is just kind of wherever you need it to be. Directly, armors get stuff like Bold Fighter, which gives them automatic doubles if they're attacking. Vengeful Fighter, which gives them automatic doubles if they're counter-attacking. And Bold and Vengeful Fighter also charge their special faster. And then you get stuff like Special Fighter, which charges their special faster and denies charge to their opponent. So just like in general, armors end up being very resilient and able to deal tons of damage. And the fighter skills can, I guess, not always, but they usually allow them to get around the fact that they dump their speed and still let them double and stuff like that. So it's kind of, it borders on very silly. And then of course you get exceptional cases. Like, let me tell you about basically the #1 menace to heroes, Fallen Edelgard. So she's a beast armor, so she generally won't have triangle disadvantage. Like there's a few things that will give her triangle disadvantage, but most of the time she won't. She basically has a super version of Wary Fighter. So she can't be doubled, she can't double. But it also builds in Special Fighter, so her special charges faster and denies special charge to the enemy. And the first attack during a phase she takes is reduced by 40%. And if she's transformed, because she's a beast, if she attacks on player phase while transformed, she basically gets a Gale Force. So Oh, add in the fact that she has like 80 attack. And she just kind of mows enemies down. And that's before the fact that she's got a fast charging bonfire, which adds half of her defense, which is usually in the 60s plus, to her attack. So, things just die. And then on top of that, after combat, she regenerates 7 hit points after every combat. So, she's just like every kind of unit you'd want in a single one. You think what the main games need to do aside from keeping armies from being statistically overwhelmed is make skills you can use to change positioning more available, make map designs and terrain more supportive of them. Yeah. Like, cause if you look at a lot of the mainline maps, they're just so conducive to cavalry and flyers. Oh, aside from stats. Wouldn't mind skills like shove and swap, having their own mini canto where the user can move half the remaining tiles. So yeah, choosing between units you can keep up. Well, I guess the thing about those movement skills too is then, at least with heroes, you sort of have that effect where you can put movement skills on counter units, which can sorta help the armors keep up. But then at the same time, I guess, why are you doing that instead of just taking an attack action with your flyer, right? But I almost wonder if armors need just some way to do it by themselves without, because I think a problem is that if you're forced to use another unit's action, it's gonna become an action economy problem, where then the armor becomes an action economy liability. Let's get rid of this Pegasus thing.
That takes care of that.
That's basically a must-do. This Cavalier blocking me is actually a huge annoyance. Because if I move Bile up here, she's targetable by 3 different enemies, which we don't want to happen. Actually, wait, would be 4? Yeah, 4 enemies, so we don't want to do that. Why you suggested the MIDI canto thing. Yeah, fair enough on that front. Yeah, actually, you know the funny thing about your forest suggestion?
is armors with armor march or similar effects in heroes can just completely ignore forests, whereas infantry it still costs them extra movement. So there would be technically precedent for that if IS were to add that to a mainline game. You could maybe give it some restriction and say, give armors an innate ability called Bulldoze, where if they move in a straight line, they ignore any forest or bush terrain penalties in terms of movement. What the implication is, they're just running through and they don't give a crap, they're just flattening the terrain as they go. You don't have 15 damage here from anyone with 3 range. Like, we could kind of do it with Claude, but... Actually, I guess not so much kind of, and we definitely can. So I guess let's maybe set that up. Even though, it's gonna put everyone so far away from this Pegasus. That's gonna be sad times. Because then we need to have everyone else take this Pegasus down. I wonder, can we just power through with Lysithia? Not a fan of Luna's hit right there, but... Alright, well I think we need to do this because otherwise Bila's gonna get trapped. So we need to create some space. Nice. Quad bonus support bonuses OP.
As expected.
So you've got similar logic for yours, but just take out the charging bull stuff. I mean, that's reasonable too. Careful here, because this guy might aggro this next turn. Actually, if Ignatz is here, he can actually reach without needing to worry about having extra movement. Okay. This is probably the best way to do it then. Can come down. I don't know if he'll have 100% hit rate, but Ignatz is gonna boost him at least. Actually, can we get away with doing it this way? Well, we maybe could. I don't think I want to risk that, actually. Oh man, he almost has enough to break shot at 100% there. Shame. That definitely made me a little nervous.
Don't know my own strength.
Good job, Raph. You done did it.
Making my muscles proud.
Another thing you like to see to buff armors is buff up their base luck. I mean, you kind of already have that. Like, Balthus has 3 base luck, right? And making him an armor gave him 8 luck. So, I feel like Three Houses was at least a little bit cognizant of that. Because, like, otherwise, Balthus is a huge liability for taking hits, because he just gives everything listed crit against him. But as an armor here, like, even this 8 base luck is enough that he doesn't have to worry against most of the enemies. I'd sort of be interested to see them try doing what they did with Radiant Dawn again, but maybe not nerfing armor strength quite so much, in that they gave the armors like low to medium-ish speed, and then high def and medium-ish high res, just so that they were actually like a tank in every regard. You think Shield should across the board give plus 10 crit avoid? It would probably make sense. And probably wouldn't be terribly unbalanced either. Yeah, I think I could go for that just because, like, we don't have bronze anti-crit weapons anymore. Fate's Knights also had moderate res. Yeah, but not quite as good as Radiant Dawns. Okay, so this guy's not gonna actually attack us, he'll just counter us. So... So this guy can be focus fired, but I'm worried about this guy, because we're not going to be able to get anyone in close melee combat. So this could actually get dicey. But Leonie is just close enough, she might be able to do something. Do we want to put Hilda there? Because Marianne's already going to be giving support, and then it's going to be hard to move anyone else in. So we probably want to have... Maybe even leave Hilda where she is. We put Lawrence here and Lysithia here. Voltus here. Actually, wait, this Devil Sword guy is the one who's extending that range. So as long as we're outside of red. So yeah, let's put... He is gonna get in the way, which is gonna be annoying. So he's gonna be blocking here. And then we're gonna want to kill this guy and this guy. So we probably want to leave Balthus where he is, because then he can actually reach this bush. So I mean, we put Hilda here. Or... No, because this guy's gonna block, so then I can't do an adjacent with Hilda to boost Lorenz's damage. Or, I guess, potentially Raph's damage? So, you know what, maybe we just leave everyone here and heal them? Wow, that's actually gonna sad Lorenz. Alright, well, that's not gonna help Raph much, so maybe we heal Ignatz. Or not. Alright, so we heal Raph, and if he needs to take hits, Marianne can heal him, I guess, so that he's back towards 40.
Sorry.
That helps.
Alright, I guess this is fine as the meme goes. Do you think they should give knights in general slightly below medium res, which gives them a key statistical advantage above great knights in the Wyvern line? I can see that. Give Wyverns low res. I mean, that's kind of what they did with the Game Boy Advance games in general, if it wasn't a player Wyvern. And yeah, I also like Fates because of the Bronze being so good at neutralizing RNG. Actually, disabling your own specials and crits is surprisingly surprisingly useful. As illustrated by an Awakening, where my crits are getting me killed occasionally. I mean, in theory, the classes are like that already. Like, Pegasus Knights are supposed to be mage killers. But player units tend to break the rules a lot, to put it lightly. And then, of course, named enemies get the same privilege of breaking the rules. Like these archers, man. Yeah, so we have a bit of an issue here with this. We need to kill this Pegasus Knight. But I think that's gonna technically put... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess that puts Leone out of range. I guess alternatively... Oh, we don't actually kill the pieces there. I should have forged my steel bow on Violet. I guess I could trade it to Violet and have Leone do...
Let's get to it.
Gambit here. That only works if I'm willing to commit more units to fighting these guys next turn, though. So... I don't think that's going to be reasonable. Okay, so the good news for Balthus is that... He's, his Brawler is worthless against him. And then I guess this guy would be attacking into his 22 prot in the woods, so it's still 18 damage to Balthus, but it's not terrible. We need my Scythia's damage, basically, to kill that guy. That's kind of annoying. Quad does so much damage there, though, if we can actually hit it. So I guess we can have Wrath and Ignatz kill this together. Use that hit. Maybe we just let this guy come in? Because this guy's gonna ignore us. So we just want to kill this guy. I think would be pretty reasonable. I guess regardless, we need to get rid of the Pegasus.
Should have trained better.
I mean, Dark Flyers usually have the lowest base magic compared to the other magic classes, but being flying magic attackers makes it hard to, it's easy to give them low enough magic without making them useless. Lawrence's hit rate is pretty 50. Solo with her 3 damage. I guess this archer's slow, so we don't have to worry about Lysithia being doubled if we have to use something a little more heavy duty. Although fire is what gives her the 100% hit rate. So I'm really not big on using something else right now. I guess alternatively I group flame Sith guy. I'm not sure where else I'd use a Gambit anyway, so we could do that, which locks this guy out of being a problem. It deals damage to him, so it might work.
We can handle that. Watch this.
Ah, Fiendish Blood.
Perfect comprehension.
Except I can't equip it yet. Man, I wasn't planning to go for the Sword, but this guy's just in the
You
way.
lost to me? I think. Yeah, I'm definitely tougher.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that, Ola. You're still gonna be our dancer, I'm sorry. Or maybe not sorry, because you seem to generally be fairly happy with that.
you out of luck.
Appreciate that.
Actually, does she have a... Or does he have a radius? Nope, she narrowly avoids it. Good job, Hilda. Alright, so this means I can also commit quad to fighting here. So between the three of them, I think we should have an okay time. We'll just have to retreat Leonie so she's not targeted by the archer. Or like... Actually, how much... Yeah, if we keep her far back enough, she might be okay too. It's like up here so that she can come down and fight. And that... I can't wait to get hit plus 20 on Violet. Because all these 90 listed hits are being annoying. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here. So we'll go... Assembly... End turn here, I guess? After trading the Byleth kills Pegasus Knight. Quad could probably finish the Cavalier, or the Mage? Either one works, I guess. As long as we stay out of range of the enemies. Which then leaves this fighter, this archer, and one of these two alive, plus this Cavalier is coming up. And these guys should be coming too, but they're gonna be a phase behind, so that's probably fine.
Our power is yours.
It's time.
Actually, I probably could have... Well, no, then we wouldn't get the hit bonus. Because I technically could have dismounted her too to lessen the bow damage.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Well...
Should I have held back?
Good form.
That was very unfortunate for that Pegasus Knight and her next 4 or 5 generations of kin. I guess we're monster blasting the Cavalier, because why not?
Sorry, but victory is mine.
Wow. Oh, okay. I thought that was at 2 range. I'm like, how does that guy have such low hit against Leonie at 2 range? But he decided to fight at 3 range because he didn't want to be countered by her bow. Rip him. Yeah, I should have gotten a forged iron for Leonie in terms of lances, because that probably would have killed this guy. Although I guess an iron sword for Violet could probably kill him. Actually, let's see what we have to do on the left first, because we might be able to spare some health too for Violet's team. Zero times 2, 3 listed crit on both us. Actually, does this guy have Tonebreaker yet? Totally did. Rude.
Ready anytime.
100 times rude, man. Alright, well, hilariously, Lysithea has the bulk to just 1v1 this archer. And then I guess we break shot and finish this guy off. Because it'd be 12, and then break shot is 5? Yeah, 5 minus 5 to 8. So it's 14, so it's basically 19 plus 12, 31.
I could use a break.
And Hilda should have no problem doing this, so we could try to have Balthus finish him off. And if that doesn't work out, then we just have Hilda do it. And I guess the question is this gonna be okay against Balthus? Yeah, this guy doesn't double, so this is what, 20, and then this guy has 3 more attack. So it'd be 33. So if he gets teamed up on there, it'd be okay. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing. Which technically frees Lorenz up. I don't know if he'll be able to do anything. Particularly since he'd have to fight this archer, which I'm not keen on. Even though he does have better bulk than Lysithea, he's not gonna kill it.
This is what I do.
I wish there were more attacks that affect, or skills that affect follow-up attacks, like a skill where all enemy follow-up attacks do -5 damage. I mean, that's kind of what having a guard adjutant does, right? I thought there's less damage than I thought it would. Well, I guess still like. See, look at that. He'll the only one who's going to shove and strike plus
Than
2.
I realized.
It's a shame her line of work's not really going to help her. Okay, and actually if Bolthus is here, he's actually only targetable by one enemy. Which is nice. Okay, these guys. We don't have any gambits left, so we just gotta kill these guys with raw power. So we can probably just kill these 3 and leave, leave the Cavalier to do this thing. Assuming we can kill them. I guess that's where Lawrence could kind of come into play here. We do have an Iron Lance we could take out. Shame Lauren's can only reach this guy to help. Does that leave these 2 alive? That might be dangerous. I can quad kill this guy? You most certainly can. Okay, so then I guess we do Quad kills him, Violet, and then Leone kills him. This guy gets destroyed. Double check. Oh, these guys aren't even moving. What a bunch of lazy bums. Rip Acheron's army.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Actually, I guess because of that repositioning. Wonder, how's Lorenzo's hit rate gonna be? Yeah, 113 is not that great. have to do Monster Blast. Actually, hold on. You don't have to. Still gonna be okay. No, that Cavalier is gonna double him. Well, I guess it's not gonna kill him, though. So we could trade the Steel Bow Plus for a Curve Shot kill. Actually, we could even trade Claude so he's not no longer using the Steel Bow Plus. So
That's the golden deer for you.
Because we're trading from him anyway.
Another one down.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot to change Magic Plus 2, or put Magic Plus 2 in Lorenz. And yeah, Guard Adjutants, it decreases it by half. And then it prevents you from dying on the follow-up attack, so you always have 1 hit point left. As long as you don't get one shot by the first attack. It's one of the common ways of setting a ridiculous vengeful Bernie. Because then you know she's gonna be at 1 hit point for her vengeances, which is pretty brutal, to put it mildly. Who does... I guess Marianne probably wants to heal either with Scipio or Hilda. You know, Hilda's actually surprisingly bulky for how bad her level ups have been. Like, she's got more hit points than Armor Knight Voltus. Which is a little bit what?
That helps. You're too kind.
Lawrence's healing is pretty bad, but I guess Priest is helping Marianne out. Okay, so that guy aggro is way later than I remember. Also, I guess I was right that Voltus could be attacked by both, I think. So I think that axe should come in now. But it's only 33 damage total. Actually, no way, because King of Fighters, so it's actually less damage than I computed. That's legitimately funny. Do we actually have enough firepower here? Like, my Scipia can ruin someone by herself, but... And we kind of want to get rid of this brigand more, because he's got the silver axe. Yeah, Leone can come back and help, which we probably might as well, because these guys aren't that threatening, and I'm pretty sure Quad and Philo should be able to make this kill in there. Man, Quad's speed being kind of bad
Be mindful.
does hurt though. Very oof. Also, it's probably not helping that our battalion is still leveling it up itself up.
It's not luck, it's fate.
There's some
I
speed.
expected as much.
Yeah, this is... I mean, Quad's catching up, but this is kind of a mediocre Quad, comparatively. Unfortunately. Alright, so I think we want to do the damage to the Merc, because everyone else has some hit issues against him, but Leone's just like, hey, I got hit plus 20, so get wrecked. So we'll damage this guy. I guess we could leave this guy alive as long as we kill both of these others. It's not a big deal.
Not as hard as I thought.
Damn. Rap's not great hit rate strikes again, though. Better than your damn Quad ended up on your Maddening run, nothing worse than a useless lord. Ah, that sucks. Trying to think where mine might have had problems. I think I had some issues with Fatal Guard, actually. One of the Crimson Flower runs, but not terribly. She was just not bulky for some reason. So I had to use her differently than the game would probably imply or want me to. These hit rates. So he's got a lot of attack speed. So we have to be careful because that guy's actually a little bit faster because of the Silver Axe. Damn, actually, Rap's strength just straight up curve shotting is almost enough. It's just not quite there.
Who, me?
Which I guess we could do if we move Hilda over, he would actually just straight up get it. Man, it's a shame Lorenz isn't a little faster, because we could also We could rally speed him and then he'd be able to double this guy and kill him. Oh well. Break shot for magnets, I guess. So let's see, break shot for Ignats. We could try to finish this guy with Gilda. She'll do 10 damage. Yeah, that'll be enough. And it's perfect damage, or perfect hit rate. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of weird, because we're gonna make White Cynthia heal, I guess? Actually, wait, this guy doubles Pulpus. We need to heal him, unless we're gonna not have him in the front. I guess we could spare a heal from Lorenz. He's not attacking because his hit rate's having issues. So he could heal Hilda. Then Cynthia heals Raph. The physical vulnerary on Vulpus keeps him from getting into trouble. Because if we heal him enough, his King of Fighter is going to drop him to 21 procs, and instead he'll take 17 twice. But if we leave it as is, then he just dies. It's just not good. Let's double check this. Yeah, Hilda needs the healing because otherwise she just barely gets killed. Actually, Lorenz could finish that guy now. So if we did that, actually, wait, Raph can just do the damage from here. Yeah, Raph can get the kill from here. I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be, because he's already adjacent to Hilda if we leave him where he is. We can do this.
Naturally. Flames.
Although if we do move Hilda forward, we can give Vulpus additional damage if we want to shoot this guy. The question is, do we want to do it? Because I think we might be able to actually kill him with Lysithia here, providing enough damage. 22? Maybe not. She's not fast enough to double. This guy's... Alright, so I could use Dark Spikes, because this guy's evasion is terrible. Let's see, Miasma is also 100. Alright, so we can leave him with 16. Which,
Sure, pal.
damn. Hilda. You're not trying. Oh, we can do 20 with both of so. Look at King of Grappler's Smash with an Iron Axe plus. Also, there's that proc from Scythia.
I don't have time for failure.
What kind of wall was that? Jeez, Liz.
Even stronger than I look, yeah?
Alright, so Balthus is actually having a pretty decent time with this. The question is, what is this Pegasus gonna do? I think it might just come to the top and come across, but I might be remembering incorrectly. I'm gonna heal Wrath in case he needs to take a hit.
That helps.
I guess I feel a little stronger.
Yeah, it's trying to come straight across. Alright. That actually simplifies things because they're wasting a turn there doing that. We just have to be aware of the fact that this battalion makes it really annoying to kill this Pegasus off. This has got 56, or wait, 55 bulk, which is a little bit higher than the other Pegasi we've been taking out.
I got this.
Also, she's gonna regret coming into range because we got Leonie here now. I think we're fine there. We're gonna need or want to heal Phylum just because we're gonna deal with the rest of this afterward. But it's not like the left side is in danger of anyone really dying.
Stay focused.
It's a lot of experience for chipping.
We must all do our part.
Nice. More speed's always good. Hey, Quad. It's free lunch.
That's the golden deer for you.
Alright, he'll learn shove, but her combat arts are full.
I owe ya.
Actually, probably a good thing I healed with Wrath. Because we're gonna need to body block here.
Let me at him.
It's too bad the hit rate's so bad.
I'd call that a win. Gotta keep improving.
Thanks, Belle.
Definitely would have been shocked if this guy tried to gambit us, just because the fight is so much in his favor. I seriously doubt he would have done that. Yay, sword experience. Actually, I think Archer gets a slight bonus to it anyway. Yeah, yeah, using sword boosted proficiency on Archer. Who'd have thought that would happen? Alright, we're gonna keep giving kills to Claude though, because he's still behind.
It was a good try.
Nice. Well, whatever, it's bow experience. Oh, 95 hit with break shot. That's actually a little freaky. It's too bad it's minus defense and not minus speed though, in this case. Because since we're using bows, our problem is dealing with the enemy evasion. Although if the break shot had hit, that actually would have helped with trying to get Hilda to kill. Because she would have done exactly enough damage. Okay, well, Hilda's not helping me. I guess we do this. Because she's not gonna matter otherwise. Yeah, you tried, Hilda. Actually tried and got C-bow.
How's this gonna help?
What have you missed? You have missed me using Archer sword proficiency increase to get a little bit of extra experience in Violet. Isn't that amazing?
You were outmatched.
Alright, so we should, shouldn't have problems with Pegasus overall, because we should be able to kill her. Yeah, 100% hit. So it's more a matter of we're trying to get someone else to kill. Vulpus. Raph has enough strength that he should be able to get it. I guess alternatively, Raph rally strength Vulpus. Yeah. We'll give it to Raph.
Won that.
Still got room to grow.
Man, he's also getting some dex every now and again, which is great because Raph's hit rate is kind of trash. And it makes me feel a lot better for him to be getting a lot of extra. Okay, well, single mage here. I don't think Leonie's needed on the left anymore.
Thank you.
Mars of Brazil isn't as good as I would have liked. I mean, I could probably still just bait with him anyway, but he'll get a little more out of healing, so I'll just do that instead. Vulpus hangs out, I guess. Acheron could crit us and fail to kill us. Amazing. Okay, let's take care of the mage first.
I'd attempted to try to do the Ragnarok here with Lorenz. Actually, hold on a second. If we go by Hilda, is Sagittated enough? No, it's nowhere close. Ragnarok!
You can't compete with me.
This is our first mission tonight. It's, you know, standard Lauren mission. It's slow unless you go for the flyer Acheron kill on turn 2. Hello, Cronferer. I guess these are enemy mages and Myrmidons, so I guess it should be no surprise that Leonie's too slow to really power through them. At least until she gets Darting Blow, then she has no excuse when she has that. I think that's, yeah, that's a ways off. She's only a third of the way through Pegasus Knight. Alright, well let's, hotshot something, I guess. Then we'll have Claude and, Violet clean up background. Probably give the kill to Claude. Or maybe not. So we do want our Violet to stay ahead. And we've been feeding Claude all the other kills, so maybe we'll have him soften up back around. Soften them up so Acheron doesn't even get a chance to counterattack too.
I did hear that some good-for-nothing inherited this territory. I guess that's you, then.
Who do you think you are? I'm not a good for nothing. You are.
No,
If
you.
you were actually good for anything at all, I'd at least expect you to recognize who I am.
I sort of forgot about that Claude conversation with him. Oh, she's not physics, that's why I'm like, wait, I'm pretty sure she has heals left. Yeah, heals, exactly heals, not physics.
Oh, nice!
Who are you? I'd appreciate it if you could just not get in my way. Wait! I lose! I give up! I surrender! Please don't kill me!
Okay, we'll just leave it for 5 years from now. Don't worry, Acheron. You've never heard that line? Well, I'm glad I could show it to you. I don't think too many people engage Acheron with Claude. And, I think out of the 2 previous times through this with Golden Deer, I think I only fought him with Claude once.
So, what happened to Hilda? Hilda got very bad levels, unfortunately. Like, she's actually oddly bulky and oddly fast, but her strength is terrible. So, she's going to probably be our dancer. Or rather, she's pretty much set in stone at this point, since she's doing badly and Raph is doing well, so... Raph is going to go and try to make that brawler build work. I still need to put him through Archer, though, because those hit rates are not good. So if he's going to be Fierce Iron Fisting, I want him to make sure he's hitting all 3 hits. Because what good is muscles if you can't hit anything?
You have my thanks, Professor. Please go on ahead. I will clean up here and then report to my father. See you back at the monastery.
Great night, Hilda. No, that's coined by Balthus, remember? Although, actually, funny thing that I noted earlier, Hilda is slightly, or has slightly more hit points than Balthus, even though Balthus is the armor knight. This is... And Hilda's an entire tier of class below him, too. Hooray! Oh yeah, Gloucester Knights. Excellent. Gloucester Knights is great.
Your assistance in this incident with Acheron has proved most essential. Consider me in your debt.
You're still upset Acheron's post-timeskip dialogue with Loren's exclusive to Black Eagles. That's... I kinda don't understand why they don't have Lorenz with it on Golden Deer at least as well. Like, why? Like, Quads is pretty good, but... Loren's feud is primarily, or like, the feud is primarily between Lorenz and Acheron, so... It's just super glaring.
Thanks to you, the Alliance was able to nip this internal conflict in the bud. He has written a pledge to my father, swearing never to cause trouble about the border again.
Yeah, fine print. He'll never cause trouble about the border. Just like 80 other different things.
Of course, he is hardly the type to bind himself in good faith to anything written on paper. But Acheron has many connections, both in the Alliance and in the Empire. To remove him entirely would cause more conflict. We will just have to watch him closely for now.
Prudent decision.
Indeed. I do plan to eliminate him eventually, however. He is nothing but trouble.
Yes, eliminate him eventually. Actually, I'm gonna make it a goal when we fight him after the time skip. I'm gonna try to kill him with Lorenz.
Incidentally, there was one other benefit to embarking upon this errand. Have a look at this. The magic staff Thyrsus, a relic passed down through House Gloucester for generations. It seems my father has finally recognized my ability.
Asterisk, Lysithia's ability. Mine, once I do, like, I'm gonna put Magic +2 on Lorenz now, but once he gets Fiendish Flow too, he's actually gonna hit pretty hard.
Apparently, he had been considering entrusting this relic to me for some time. He has had precious few opportunities to take to the field of battle personally of late. Doubtless, by giving this to me, he intends to send the message that I must work even harder. I will certainly continue to do my utmost, but I am by no means completely subservient to his will.
Lorenz, I think you need to work even harder no matter what.
I would not go so far as that, but my father seldom thinks beyond the immediate benefit of our house. While that is important, I prefer to consider the greater good when I make decisions. I believe that is a noble's duty. Now, for the time being, may I trust you to decide how we may best make use of Thyrsus?
Please do.
For the moment, I think you are in the best position to apply it to the betterment of all Fodlan. To be quite honest, I am not certain I feel ready to decide the fate of a relic on my own just yet. Do me this favor, Professor, and I will be grateful. Now, to celebrate, allow me to treat you to tea.
Yeah, greeted good by giving it to Lysithea. Also, let's get this junk out of your inventory. It's the curse of being a magic user in this game, is when you kill someone who drops something, you just end up with a bunch of half-used vulneraries and dark seals and whatever, just clogging up your inventory. Okay. Actually, she might not be high enough to use the Gloucester Knights yet. So I think is it a B? Yeah, it's a B. How far is she? A little ways off. Maybe I should shift her. Although we're not gonna get a steady week this week because we're going to the battle. So I guess she'll just have to do it the hard way. But that aside, it's time for Fiendish Blow. Also, before I forget, let's see. Guess we'll drop Authority because Lawrence's charm is so bad he's not gonna hit anything with his battalion anyway. You're gonna try out the Immortal Savant on your next Skullandir Maddening run. You're hoping she'll still be decent. Well, it's a magic class, so despite the worst bases on it, I think she should be fine just because Lysithia's magic is stupid to begin with. You gotta give Lawrence's father some credit, his knights are top tier. Yeah, I suppose. He does, he knows how to hire good people, just... if we take Lawrence at his word, Lawrence's dad is not good at thinking ahead. Okay, let's see, is there anyone else we want to swap stuff for? Actually, why do I still have this training lance in here anyway? Because I've swapped over to using swords, so I should really be carrying around... probably just an iron, I guess. So we want something with a little more oomph, but that doesn't hose our attack speed. If we really need to, I'll just pull out the Sword of the Creator or the Steel Sword Plus. Actually, did I? Oops. Oh, matter, it's not abilities. Alright, so we do have Wrath Strike on. Quad. Nope, we don't want any of that on him. Yeah. Actually, since Hilda's still fighting physically, like, the strength +2 is actually technically useful to her. So let's put that on instead of Authority.
Guess we'll drop Tempest Lance for shove. Oh yeah, maybe we should put Magic Pursue on Marianne as well. Instead of sword prowess. Velocity's one of the best battalions. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree with that. Because, like, magic battalions with plus hit are extremely valuable. Never mind the fact that it also adds more magic damage. Soul Blade plus reason spells, you're hoping it'll still be great. I mean, it's Lysithea. Unless you get super magic screwed, I don't see her having issues. It's rare to see a strength screwed Hilda. Yeah. I guess I don't have that many Hildas to compare to. Because previously I've just had dex problems with her, which is pretty natural. Alright, I think we're done rearranging abilities. Let's save. I'm gonna go refill my drink and then we'll, Actually, I'm gonna load the Paralog up. And whatever, run while I refill my drink. So, oh man, we have to use Sylvain. We're gonna do his. Hide Sylvain. Actually, let's see. Before I run off to refill my drink, let's actually equip Sylvain. The Authority. Alright. You can't use anything worthwhile. I guess we could keep the Sacred Monks on him and he can just be even more a meme healer. Yeah, sure, why not? We already gave him magic so that he can chip heal, because he's gonna be useless for most other stuff anyway. I guess we'll give him an Iron Lance just in case we need to try to do anything with Tempest Lance, but I have a feeling if we're in that situation, he's just gonna end up dying, so... yeah. She has the second highest strength growth of a golden deer. Makes sense to me. Because Raph's got the highest strength, does she? Or does he? And she's just below him? Alright. I'm gonna refill my drink, so enjoy Sylvain battling.
Hey, Professor. You're looking lovely as ever. Are you working today? You gotta take a day sometime. Get out in the world and have some fun.
Alright, I'm back.
Right? Sometimes you gotta forget all the things you ought to do and focus on what you'd rather do. Hey, we should go get something to eat. My treat.
What are you after?
What? I can't invite my professor to dinner without it being a scam? Okay, fine. You got me. I need to ask a favor, and I wanted a way to work up the courage to ask you.
About a girl.
No, for once, it's not about a girl. There are thieves in my family's territory. I was wondering if you'd go with me to drive them off. You remember the thief leader you fought at Conan Tower, yeah? That's right. Although he's dead now, what's left of his band of thieves is causing trouble in Gautier territory. My father has asked me to come home and put down those murderous jerks.
Yeah, I guess technically most of those thieves got away. The ones we didn't kill all ran away except for that really unfortunate guy who Micklin grabbed and turned into paste.
But he's asked for me to come alone. No knights, no backup of any sort. That's crazy, right? And the way my father is, he probably has some other motive that I'll never know. Maybe he just wants me to get some more experience in battle. A crazy way to suggest it, though.
Well, you know, Lords of the Kingdom of Fargus are pretty crazy by default.
Anyway, I'm not going alone, no matter what he asks. I'm going to ask some of the others in our class to help too. But none of us have your experience. If you'd come with us, I'd be grateful. Great. I'll talk to the others and see who's in. Thanks, Professor.
So this is going to be a little different from what I usually do here, because I've shuffled all my classes around and have some stuff that I usually don't. Also, these archers are way faster than the ones in Lawrence's Paralog. He's a 3 has his dad, so he's probably crazy. Yep. I mean, even Eloise is a little cuckoo. Good lord, she doubles with Thyrsus. Well, I think we're covered up there if we bring Ignatz. So the question is, can we have Byleth and someone hold out down here? Because like Sylvain's worthless for this aside from a tiny bit of healing. Leone would probably provide the most decisive resolution to enemies. Either that or Claude, I guess. Oops, what did I do? Oops. I hit a button and I'm not sure what I was. I was blocking my other buttons. Let's see. Because Leone's strength isn't super, but it's enough that might be okay with her attack speed. Lawrence would probably be better suited up. Well, maybe not, because he'd be okay against the Knights in general. But I think we probably want to put our best in that bottom corner. Does anyone need smithing? I think we're probably okay on the iron bow for Violet. Anything that's about halfway, we're probably okay until after this map, then we'll want to repair it all for Grondor. Probably want to repair the training bow and Leonie now. Same for Hilda. And Quad. We're just ruining all these training moves.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Also, I think we're gonna swap
Thanks a
axes
bunch.
between Raph
Come
and
back.
Balthus, because Raph's using his fists more and Balthus is using axes more. Although I guess they're both using training modes above all else most of the time. But that's 3 has its fault in general. Eloise's off-screen family is still the weirdest thing to you? Oh? Weirder than Holst? His attack isn't really as good as I like it to be on Balthus, because he's only doing 11 damage back when if he hates this program, which is just Although I guess on the upside, this brawler is worthless against him. Yeah, so as long as we can take care of these other guys, Balthus is actually in pretty good shape if we just have him hanging out over here. You know what? Hilda's holding all those axes, but she's not gonna be doing anything with them. Like, she's geared for lances at this point if she goes melee. So I wonder, maybe I should buy her an Iron Low? Same for Raph and Bulbous. Might need a little more oomph.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one?
Spending all
Thanks
this
a
money
bunch.
from this vanilla gear. It's weird because it's only mentioned twice in the whole game. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, there's a lot of things
Come
that
back
are only mentioned twice in the game that seem like they should be important. These pages are so fast. Although I guess they're also wimpy in terms of damage, so Lorenz can bait them out. Yeah, I'm not really worried. But he's also not going to do much back to them. Which I'm not a terribly big fan of. We should do like this. Yeah, we're not gonna have perfect hit rate against these guys either, which is gonna bother me. I guess we have Leonie going first to provide her bonus. Take one more vulnerary analyst at the edge just to make sure. Offensive in the middle is definitely not going to have a ton of teeth off the bat. We need to get, we need to eliminate all the other gates and then have Balthus just sit in front of this one. That way we get all the items without having to worry too much. I know these thieves are gonna come down fairly quickly, so we also need to block this off. Things are gonna get a little hectic. When he does things like betray the church and Black Eagles, we never hear how it affects his family. Oh, that's a good point. That's definitely a little weird, for sure.
Okay, we've got the thieves covered on both sides. Some of the thieves are still carrying what they stole, so we have a chance to get it back. Gotta be careful, though. They'll run off faster than a nobleman's daughter if we just rush in. Target the strongholds to cut off their escape routes.
I always forget he says that. It's a terrible saying.
Leave it to me.
Ready anytime.
This guy might actually come down after ignorance. As the way it is, I guess Marianne can pull him back in a way after he rallies. Yeah, she can. Alright, that works.
Stay focused.
Let's get to it.
Do we want to do it to that guy? I guess because we probably do, because these armors are going to kind of get in the way if we don't kill them quickly.
My father is offering a reward for every thief and rogue we take out. The more you beat, the more you get. Just remember, you gotta take them down fast. They'll bolt as soon as they're hurt. Take the strongholds and we cut off their escape route.
Remember, we get more if we... Or we get paid more if we kill more, so kill every last one. Yes.
I'll back you up. It's time.
Only 95.
As expected.
We're actually getting flooded here. Despite our 21 attack speed, we're just barely getting doubled. Gross.
Apologies.
You were outmatched. Who, me?
I'm on it.
Sylvain needs to stay back because things are gonna get dangerous for him.
Ready and willing.
I stand ready.
Who, me?
These hit rates. They're just close enough to be reliable, but it's when you get complacent with that that it
Nobles must be
bites you.
strong.
Lysithea continues to press the delete button on enemies, as she does. Would be interesting if you played with the concept of terrain effects more. Like how forests and mountains are supposed to be strategically important because they limit movement and increase your defensive stats. Yeah, I guess it's hard because, like, Gaiden and Valentia had an excessive amount of that, and it was just like, why? No, please stop.
Let me at him.
I want to pull this guy with Balthus, but I think this turn we need to refrain because we're already pulling 2 mages, and that's potentially almost too much for us as is.
I got this.
So we're gonna wait a turn. Hopefully that doesn't become a problem.
You underestimated me.
Predictable.
Yeah, that's a problem. So our forward momentum is going to be really bad. Nice
not done
level,
yet.
Claude. I guess these guys actually aren't living just yet. I must have not crossed the magic threshold. Yeah, I mean, the mounted units suffering penalties on stairs is relatively new because of 3 houses introducing it. At least as far as I know. Why are there so many random forts scattered around so many areas of FP games? I don't know, probably for the same reason there's a ton of forts just randomly around places in the real world, right? Not all of them are famous, but there's a bunch just sitting around. We just got 19 proc, which is incredibly stupid. Sophia's got taking 21 at a time, so Sylvain actually heals her enough. Which lets Marianne heal everyone else. That's kind of hilarious. Sylvain actually being an effective healer here with minimal investment. guess we could just kill this guy and then let the others come in. Let's see, 26 prot, it's 10, 10, and 16. So as long as we heal at the very end, we're okay. Can't wait until we hit point blank volley. And Leonie's just gonna start ruining all the enemies.
We'll cover you. I've got another option. Think you can beat
So Violet doubles all these enemies too. So fun with using training swords.
That is that. Much needed. Thanks. Apologies. It could get rough.
26 attack if she gets hits. 21 damage. This is why we have the vulneraries. Okay. Now down here. Yeah! This is... Raph doing death bow
Should've trained
things.
better.
It's your call.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Is he not? Okay, he barely doubles the I was about to be upset.
Thanks for that.
Although it requires them to use fire, which is kind of great. Also, wow,
I just
the
worked
Thurston
harder.
Aegis proccing and actually being relevant. We just didn't have enough damage there. Seems unfortunate. You love to see it. Yeah, okay, I guess those thieves aren't moving because we haven't fought our way through this quite as aggressively as we normally do.
Thanks.
She doesn't need Thyrsus for this one, so we can swap her to accuracy. Should allow my aspect to double? No, I guess not. Oh yeah, might as well waste 2 more. Annoying.
You underestimated me.
Marianne could kill, except she's got bad hit rate, so it's like, I don't really want to chance that. So I guess we gotta kill this merc, otherwise we can get backed into a corner. But yeah, I guess we kill the merc, kill the fighter.
I call that a win.
He's considering bait tanking with Sylvain, but that's definitely not gonna work.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
I really wish Marianne had. Better accuracy with her attack spells. But the other hand, silence. So at least we shut down this mage. 9 hull damage. Truly amazing.
Ready and willing.
Man, it's tempting to try to do this with Balthus, but we actually need to advance. So... I guess we do this.
You lost to me?
Bill's got bad strength, but she's still
I'm
contributing.
still a delicate flower, you know.
Also, hate magic, because she knows she's gonna be an answer.
Oh, nice!
This almost doesn't seem worth it, because we'd rather have Wrath up in a better position. Yeah, because then you can actually contribute to fighting up there. So I'd rather do this. Zelda's cursed. Welcome back, Nate. I mean, apparently someone has to be cursed whenever I do Golden Deer. Last time was Raph, so it's Zelda's turn.
As expected.
I admit, this is pretty funny to see with Balthus.
Still got
Ooh,
room to
wait,
grow.
minus 3. We don't get to utilize that too often. Actually, is there room for me to put that on Balthus? Yeah, I could probably ditch Authority. And Swords. So it'll marginally help his attack speed, except his base speed is not good, so probably not by that much. You happy to see Raph performing well this run? As am I. So much damage, except because Stonebreaker Warren just not being that helpful here. Actually, since we're still gonna want to choke this, I can try to get this with Malthus.
Thanks, pal. At least you're no
Bye-bye.
coward. Well, that blood and sweat was worth it.
I mean, I know he's in armor now, but he's just never gonna get speed again.
Apologies.
Leave it to me.
We're gonna run out of fire, which is kind of annoying.
That helps.
Well, I'm just gonna keep being a dick about silence here. So we can just keep this guy out of combat, whatever.
Each battle, a chance to grow. Another step forward.
Hey, I mean, I don't think you're that... Or, I don't think you've got that few as far as people who like Raph, just... He tends to be a bit of a lackluster combat unit at times. But, like, he's a fun guy. Alright, this is generally where we need Leonie to, or whoever's our high movement unit to get in the way of stuff.
Well done. As expected.
We do want to improve her lances eventually, but I think for the moment, sticking with bows is actually better. As typically is, I guess.
This might be my limit.
So this is the only guy who's actually able to... Or is getting attacked. These guys won't attack Ignats. At least they shouldn't.
Apologies.
I'm not sticking around here to get slaughtered by a bunch of stuck-up jerks like you.
I think it's a proximity for what sets them off. In addition to, on Maddening, there's like
My efforts are paying off.
6 or 7 turn limit before they start going.
Okay, that'll do it. This exit route is blocked off. Very good. Now let's keep cool and take out the other strongholds.
They should change and try to go to the center now, because thieves over there. Yeah, turn 5. Alright, so it's sooner than even that. Turn 5. They're brutal.
That helps.
If we can get rid of this guy, it looks like these thieves are going up. Although this guy could end up going down too.
sorry, but victory is mine.
Nice hit, Raph.
Sure, pal.
You really shouldn't need the healing just because it's all brawlers left. Actually, they're going north now instead of center. It's fine. Damn, so that guy is going down. Should have figured.
It could get rough.
Heal her enough for it to. Unless Marianne does the healing, she could.
Apologies.
So now if Liz takes a hit.
Leave it to me.
Not that 96 is likely to miss, but again,
I just worked harder.
let's not get complacent if we can help it.
Let me at him.
Oh, did I don't think it, no, I did put shove on here. Okay, that helps. Yeah, because Balthus can get in the way now. Excellent.
Sorry. That's the golden deer for you.
Nice, hit plus 20 for quad.
I've reached the pinnacle.
Hey, Maverick. Just Sylvain things is up. Yeah, I guess any number one of these bosses is technically grindable. I'm probably not gonna do too much with that though. This guy's gonna roll 1, 2, 5 on this turn, and my Balthus will be up here, and then I can move him away. And I'm able to sneak along without aggroing the other brawlers and stuff, because they'd probably chase after Ella.
So we're gonna do that. You can give Hilda's Vulnerary to Balthus as well. Perfect. What could go wrong?
How do you like that?
Yeah, Quad doesn't want to miss. That's actually potentially an issue. These guys are homing in on us now. Could do the one shot. We're basically, if we do it in short range, we actually get it. Ignats will just have to get punched in the face by this guy.
You were outmatched.
I guess I could have also tried using a battalion there, but I feel like that would have been not as helpful. Now Balthus will just sit here. What you gonna do about it? could cut him back and move towards helping over here. In which case, if we want to do that, we probably want to go here and just start firing our bow over the gate. Because it's going to take too long to get back this way. We moved out of range. Which should be fine. Arian's not in danger. Not this turn, anyway.
I just worked harder.
Yeah, fortunately for Ignis, we're making him take it to the face here once in order to protect Mysticia.
Appreciate that.
I'll let him get his revenge on the knight.
Is
Once we're
Thank you.
we're a little more secure here. There's no way this can really turn into gang doubles. Let's do this for a bit of experience. Yay, a whole 5. Seems legit.
you didn't give it your all.
Actually, I wonder, maybe I should go up here and clean this up with blood on it. Yeah, I guess we've already initiated, so let's try to get rid of this guy. We can do a quad, just 2 coin flips. 2 whole coin flips. Guess that's a no.
I'm a bit uneasy.
Of course I won.
Hey, Sylvain's running out of heals here.
Thanks so much. I'm pretty much perfect.
Congrats, Sylvain, you're bulkier.
Good try, Valpus. Magic. Why is everyone all gaining magic all of a sudden? I guess I don't know how aggressive I want to be with Westie's team right now, because we don't want to aggro this brawler into her. That would possibly be bad. But once we clean this up, well, then Leone and Violet can come up and it'll be easy. It only took forever to rename that guy.
Another one down.
Yay, got us right. Just casually doubling this thief. Good try. It's one of those cases where we might as well. It might get him some experience. If not, it still gets him some authority.
Shall we dance?
Really, Claude?
You're amazing.
That's one more stronghold taken, and one more escape route blocked.
I mean, I guess to make sure that he's dead.
Professor, which should we go for first?
Lorenz and Hilda aren't helping because I don't want to get too close to these guys and aggro them. It's the same reason Lysophia's move is being slow coming in. Because I know there's something
Ready anytime.
that can set them off. So I don't want to do something that'll get us cornered by a brawler.
Thank you.
So Lorenz and Hilda are gonna stay here for now. That's unless you mean why aren't they helping with the mage, then it's because I wanted them to be there in case Claude needed to go up to help out Balthus. But it seems like these guys are docile for now. That's something that could easily change, but we'll see.
I'd call that a win.
Leone blowing the kiss. It's very Leone, right?
back a little bit here. Yeah, I guess I need to actually pull up the Armor Slayer. Man, the Armor Slayer or hit rate's just kind of gross. Even with Rat Strike, it's like, Keep forgetting there's a blitz in the center of this map. For whatever reason, yeah. Thankfully, the enemy doesn't ever use it. Why does this guy have so much? I guess it's in the stronghold more than his general avoid. It's just very slowly chipping that guy to death. One of two 79s or an 89. I think this is probably better odds. We'll go for it.
Another escape route blocked. We're nearly done. Take out those thieves and capture that last stronghold.
Alright, so this might aggro that last group, I'm not sure. But just to be safe, we're shifting everyone over here. So that they're in range of Violet and them helping. Yeah, that thief's just in there. He's very patiently waiting for both of us to shoot him up. Okay. Huh. Okay, well. Move forward, yeah.
That helps.
Yeah.
you one.
I guess maybe I have to play the boss. I could have sworn that is at some point something that makes them angry.
So nice of you.
Well, this will definitely make them angry at this point. Or just the one guy. Okay, something is weird with these guys. I forgot Petra was there. I was like, wait, who's critting? Good job, Petra. You did the thing.
Another one down. Gotta keep improving.
Again, why is everyone gaining magic? I don't understand.
Did the trick. Thank you.
Well, I guess we can pull him with Wrath. Not like there's much danger to Wrath here. Because he's got... shouldn't be any chance of being crit. 16 for the avoidance, this guy is 11. Meanwhile, Wolf is just chilling. I gotta figure out who to give the Speedwing and energy drop to. The obvious answer is usually Violet, but I might give the energy drop to Leonie, actually. Maybe both? Because even though Leonie is doing really well, my Violet team is really stacked by comparison. Although, I guess she's catching up. I guess we'll get to figure it out. Probably just do Violet, I suppose.
Better than before.
Too fast, too. Very rude. How dare you. Ayo, in closer time.
Yeah, I've got this down.
Can the energy drop the raft going all in on the raft cannon? Maybe.
Hey.
Speaking of raft cannon.
Plenty more where that came from. Still got room to grow. Sword.
Definitely gotta credit Raph for having all the hit points. It's definitely no joke in Riaz's.
You're fresh out of luck.
Hey, Lauren, let's get over here. Oh yeah, Lawrence is my March ring. I forgot I didn't actually give it to anyone else. Alright, well, give me the March ring. You need magic damage, use your magic staff. And we can fix that by giving that to Leonie. Yay, now it's almost like she's an enemy Pegasus Knight. So proud of her.
Appreciated.
Yep, Claw's got the ear grounded art. Which, we'll probably be using a little bit coming up, too. Since there are definitely a number of named enemies, we may need to just crowd control. Oh, this guy's got 20 prot, that's why. Almost there.
Thanks for that.
Zoom time. You need to do another 3000 playthrough for the 10th time. You totally do. Up to it. It's weird how this guy doesn't have a ranged weapon of any kind.
Even stronger than I look, yeah? The stronger the better.
That dex, though. But I won't say to more defense on my armor.
Still got room to grow.
I guess rafting get caught in No. Give it to Hilda. Or let's give it to Claude.
Sorry.
0 damage. Nice.
I get things done.
You sure do. Damn it, we're one short. No longer one short. Did someone say Ragnarok? You're pretty sure you never did Silver Snow and Maddening since it's too much like Golden Deer. I mean, you're not really missing out on much if you decide not to do it. But if you're looking for an excuse to do another run, might as well.
Nobles must be strong.
Apparently. Nice one, Lord.
That's the last of them. Great work, everyone. Thieves everywhere. I can't believe this is what the world is coming to. At least we've restored the peace here, even if it's only for a little while.
Yay! Extra large. And a longbow, which... maybe I give it to Ignatz, since... Oh, I guess his might's not super, but on the other hand, Ignatz has the innate hit plus 20. Granted, he's not gonna have that as an advantage over Quad and Leone until he picks up the other hit plus 20, so that he just never misses. Silver Snow makes it a bit more challenging because you have no ward. Yeah, I mean, you kind of Seteth. Seteth tries to stand in as a little ward, but yeah. You managed a Maddening run with zero recruitment on it. It's fair enough, like, the Eagles are generally capable of handling themselves. I think When I did it, I recruited like Scythia and Lorenz, and then didn't even use Lorenz. Of course, it was for Thyrsis, so it's still a fairly major advantage, but you know. Talisman. Scythia is MVP. Well, she did murder the entire top left corner.
Professor, thank you for your help. We drove off the thieves and got a reward from my father. Job well done, eh? I spoke with my father after the battle. He confirmed that his intention was for me to claim the Lance of Ruin as my own. I see why he thinks that's necessary. Still, using Miklon for that purpose. If he was still alive, I wonder what he'd think of that. I suppose I am. Miklon hated me from the moment he found out I had a crest and he didn't. He was selfish and egotistical. I know it's not right to say bad things about the dead, but he earned it. Even now, I'm still cleaning up his messes. I have to wonder though, what if it was the other way around? If he had the crest and I didn't, would I be the one my father thought was worth forgetting? Or would my fate have been wholly unlike his? You're probably right, Professor. It's not like me, is it? I don't pray much, but I think I'm going to pray for those who lost their lives to the thieves tonight. And for all of us. I'm afraid there are more days like these coming our way. Vargas has always been a cold place, never very well-to-do. Until about 10 years ago, our region was a battlefield for the people of the Sreng region to the north. And after the late king fell, the whole kingdom became unstable. So, it's no real surprise that more and more people are resorting to thievery, just to survive. And there are those rumors of the current regent being too busy chasing the ladies to bother with governing. Don't worry, I get the irony. The whole damn kingdom is in decline because of nonsense like that. I'm hoping once we get Dimitri on the throne, everything will get better. Anyway, I'll leave it up to you to decide how you want to use our reward. And Professor, if I could, I'd still like to buy you a meal sometime.
You have another favor to ask.
No, I'm just asking a friend to hang out, that's all. Again though, thank you for everything, Professor. I couldn't have done it alone.
You know, Sylvain says all those things of the kingdom's where the problem's gonna be, but I mean, technically they do become a battlefield, but it's it's not the for whatever reason, it's not the unstable kingdom that ends up being the problem when it comes to the war. Golden Deer, Dimitri is never getting on the throne. Yeah, yeah. But Sylvain doesn't know that.
Ooh, I love this stuff. Did you know that? That looks delicious. Goddess forgive me, I've just got to indulge.
We get a 3 out of 2. You have to explore the expanded world beyond Code 1. Would be nice, but I don't know. I don't know, it seems unlikely we'll get a 3 out of 2. At least I feel like it would probably be a huge headache to plan out in terms of story direction. He got way into killing every last one of them. That's Dimitri for you. Million supports. Those definitely took longer than I thought. I want to have the supports in place for the battle too, so... We might push this off. It's funny how Quad can live in every route while other host lords die if you do not side with them. Yeah. Well, I mean... Quad's the only one with any kind of escape plan. Dimitri ain't, Dimitri ain't doing anything aside from hunting down Edelgard, and then of course Edelgard's doing her whole world domination thing, so... Silver Snow, that's implied you didn't make it. Yeah, I guess he does go missing. So... I mean, then again, this is a anime fiction game, so unless we see the body... Like, there's a good chance he just faked his death instead of actually dying. I guess let's do the supports, see where that puts us. It's another reason it's generally the least favorite. Every lord got dirty. The Sumi ran back to Elmira. Yeah, that's where I'd assume he'd go too if he faked his death, just simply because that's where he goes if you're playing Crimson Flower.
Whew. Time to rest.
Hey, Raphael. This scene, why is it oddly familiar?
It's almost like this stuff is drawn to me whenever I'm in town. I'm just happy I can use my muscles to help out around here.
But isn't your goal to become a knight? Running errands isn't exactly a knight's job.
I heard that proper knights always help those in need. Isn't that right?
Well, you're not wrong, but I think most people would consider that only a small part of a knight's duty. A knight's main function is to fight and defend, don't you think? That said, I'll agree that helping anyone and everyone who needs it makes you a remarkably virtuous person, which is even better.
If someone virtuous becomes a knight, they'll be a virtuous knight, right? That's about as proper as you can get.
Yes, I suppose so.
That's the farthest way of, or envisionment of, a good knight anyway, I suppose. Need to do the Iliani supports? Yeah, that's fair. I'll hop over to those after this one. Hey, thanks for the host, Professor Gray. That's, we're doing good boy Raph right now. You hope they expand on the settings so it's so different, since it's so different from every other Fire Emblem setting. Would be nice, I think it'd be a bit prickly. Unless they make it super far away from Floodland.
I, for one, would certainly look for virtue in any knight that I recruited.
So you're saying I'm the type of knight you want to hire for House Regan?
Absolutely. If I somehow actually manage to become the head of my house, that is. I can't see into the future, but you have my word that I'll do all I can to help make your dream a reality. That is, if you're actually able to let somebody help you out rather than helping out the whole world by yourself.
I'm not gonna stop helping others, but you can do me all the favors you want. All this talk of being proper is making me hungry. For my first favor, why don't you bring me a snack?
Ah yes, Raph. Always food. If they do, they need to make Silver Snow the canon ending or else they'll trigger a group of fans. I don't know, I think Silver Snow will still trigger people even if they do make that the canon ending. Which is why I think it's kind of prickly, because there's no way they can satisfy everyone. And more likely they just end up making everyone angry. Yeah, I do remember reading that the devs, that Silver Snow was their first row, which I think shows since it plays like a first draft. It's especially glaring next to Brilliant Wind. Alright. We actually don't have any Leone supports, except for, of course, the infamous one. That is not gonna actually happen until we get further in the story. Well, yeah, I guess we got the Leone ones all fairly early. I'm actually surprised we haven't hit the Mary and B yet, though, since Leone's been the primary tank. And she's got a decent amount of healing. And then, of course, we can't do any of the A's yet, because time skip.
Hey, Ignatz. Getting lost in your imagination again?
We could do an alternate universe explanation. Yeah, maybe. Although, what would they do with it? Because, like, even if they could just choose to do another route, like, just make it up out of thin air as the canon ending for the sequel, I think it's still gonna be a gargantuan task to come up with a result that won't make everyone angry.
No, today I am praying. I'm hoping that if I pray with all my might, she will appear before me.
The goddess, you mean?
Yes. Perhaps it's strange to think about such things.
Nah, you're fine. If I had the chance to meet the goddess, I certainly wouldn't say no. Especially your version of the goddess, huh? A total looker, isn't that right?
That's a disrespectful way of putting it. I just believe that she's a divine beauty.
Quad going a total looker, and then we have Sothis sitting here. Yeah, they probably really do need to leave at least the Foodland storyline, they need to leave it alone. So they need to seriously distance themselves if they want to make it in the same world.
She'd have to be, considering how she mesmerized the people of Fodlan when she walked among them.
Too true. No doubt an incomparable beauty, that one. Who do you think is lovelier, the goddess or our own Teach?
You can't go around saying things like that. How am I supposed to answer?
What? I mean, if you were really into the goddess, you should be saying the goddess here. That's... Even though technically, your answer is the same no matter what you choose. You'd also think it's a new setting, because 3 Houses is about 3 years old. Next year, and there's no teaser of the next game. Possibly. I mean, either it's likely to be a new setting, or we're gonna get that genealogy remake that's been a long time coming, right?
Funny to think that even now she must be somewhere, right? Well, I guess she's just floating on a cloud or whatnot.
Yes, indeed. Watching over us from above. And they say that someday she will return to walk amongst us again.
Hi.
Well, don't mind me. You go ahead and get some good praying in. If the goddess appears, you let me know, okay?
What? No! If she does appear, I want it to just be the goddess and me.
It'll be way better if I'm there too. I'm saying this for your benefit, Ignatz.
Why?
Imagine an incomparable beauty standing before you. Do you really think you'll be able to remain calm?
Well, that is to say...
But if I'm there, I can smooth things over. Have a nice chat, invite her to tea. Everything a goddess deserves.
Oh. Well, I suppose that makes sense.
Of course it does. Now, get on with it. Pray like you've never prayed before.
I do want the next game to take place in the same world. That'd have to be a prequel. Possibly? Or I guess one of those sequels where it's like with Awakening, they say, oh, 1,000 years later, so that we can basically just change the world however we like. Oh, explaining the first war with Nemesis. It might be a little cliche, but I guess I can see that. They'd have to be careful not to run into the Blazing Blade issue, though. Because, like, as soon as you start doing any other Nabatean characters, you run into that. That danger since Nabatians live forever. Yeah, there's also the whole foreknowledge thing too, since we know from 3 Houses. I guess Ias could do some screwery with if they do it far enough back that it involves Sothis. Sothis mucking around with divine pulses to screw things up so that we're constantly hopping timelines or something. Actually, that could probably be an interesting one to do. Like, what if there was another being who isn't our antagonist who has control of divine pulse stuff? Because I know they axed the idea of Edelgard having Divine Pulse, probably because it would probably make players extremely angry to have the enemy army messing around with it. But what if it was like a story-wise thing where you had Sothis' green army show up every now and again?
didn't work. Odd. My logic was sound, or so I thought.
Ah, Lysithea. I've just happened upon some lovely tea leaves. Would you care to join me for a cup?
Nope. Busy.
While I admire your dedication to research, you simply must take breaks now and again for the sake of your health.
I am perfectly capable of knowing when to stop. I'm no child, I'll have you know.
Come now, take just a brief respite. Look, I've even brought snacks to go with the tea.
Ooh, that actually looks pretty tasty. All right, fine.
Well, what do you think? These are made especially for my house. I've loved them since I was a boy.
Oh, geez. Wow. Actually, this is delicious. You have excellent taste, Lawrence.
Have as much as you'd like. For the sake of our friendship, I consider it well worth the investment. I'd like to know more about you, Lysithea. Where did you learn such a command of magic? When you were a child, what kind of...
Come on. Can't we just enjoy the snacks? I loathe talking about myself.
Openness is a prerequisite to successful diplomacy. You'll learn that when you take your first real steps into high society.
Can you stop with the kid treatment? I mean, really, is age the only thing you consider when engaging with others?
But there's nothing the matter with being young. There is a role to be played at every stage in life. That is how we learn and grow.
Are you even listening? Ugh, it's like you can't even help yourself but to continue treating me like a child.
I absolutely recognize your raw ability. You possess quite a rare gift for magic. I hope we can find a way for you to use that gift to help as many people as we can. Surely you can agree to that, at least.
You really are relentless. I'll spell this out for you once more. I don't care.
You're headstrong, just like me. That very quality will ensure a better future for Fodlan.
I, sir, am nothing like you. You're bullheaded and boorish, and utterly fixated on the future. All you care about is what's to come. Sure, it's all well and good to be thinking about such lofty things. However, for me, the future's a very long ways off. Better to focus on the present, on the here and now. Thanks for the tea.
Lysithea?
Why, Lawrence, might you have realized that it is tedious to dine with you? If there was a counterfire, Lysithea and childhood would surpass the Captain Gerald counter in no time. Maybe. I mean, we just have to get to a certain part in the story. And Leonie'll just be spouting it off. We're gonna add like 30 to the counter at that point. And then after the time skip, Leonie's just gonna keep adding more and more and more and more. It's never gonna end, man. Lawrence failed a diplomacy check. Yes. In fact, he rolled a natural 1.
Tell me, Marianne, do you have a love of flowers?
Well, I don't dislike them.
I've happened upon a spot that's just teeming with splendid blossoms. Would you like me to show you?
I think I would rather stay. It would be for the best if you kept your distance from me.
Well, perhaps I could pick a few of the nicest and present them to you. With a beautiful bouquet in your arms, your magnificence would rival even that of the goddess.
I would never compare myself to the beauty of the goddess.
I see. Well, I don't mind. Oh, that is a lovely handkerchief you've got there. Did you know that a handkerchief reflects the sensitivity of its owner? Yours tells me you have quite a refined sensibility. If you only applied yourself a little more to the rest of your ensemble, there is no doubt in my mind.
If you admire my handkerchief so much, you may have it.
No, please, that is not what I meant.
It was a gift from my adoptive father. I didn't choose it for myself. I'm sure I don't share his refined sensibilities, though, considering how little he and I have in common. I have to go.
Such beauty. And yet, with just a little polish, she'd be a marvel. If only she'd put in some effort. I wonder. Indeed, I shall make it my mission to awaken her beauty. There is nothing that I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, cannot do.
Damn it, Lawrence. I know that line turns out relatively okay, like, the early supports with him are just so cringe. Yeah, I mean, I expect the infamous B support after Gerald dies to make the counter go a little crazy. It's been a while since I've read it, but considering the topic.
Hey, Ig! Ignatz? Hey! Ignatz is here! What's gotten into him? Hey! Ah!
Poor Ignatz, but that scream is so good. Lawrence really is the guy who tried specking all his stats in charisma and fails every roll. I mean, given his actual charm stat, I feel like he's the one who took all the social skills and forgot that you actually need a charisma stat to make them work. So he's making all of his rolls at like -4.
Hey, you've been acting weird lately. Are you sick or something?
Raphael! No, I'm fine.
So what's going on with you? Are you worried about something? Want to talk about it?
I don't know about worried. It's just, you know, your parents.
Hey now!
Ah! What is it?
I thought I told you to drop it. Just forget about it.
I can't just forget about it. You lost your parents. And when you were in need, my family did nothing to help you.
Well, what were they supposed to do about it? It's not like they killed my parents. And besides, that's our folks you're talking about. That's got nothing to do with us, right?
I still can't help but feel responsible. Like I owe you somehow.
Look, if you want to do something, just be my pal like you used to. We can eat tasty meals together, play games, make jokes, and laugh until our bellies hurt.
Are you sure that's what you want?
Of course it is! We were friends before, and there's no reason we can't be friends now.
Raphael, thank you. And I'm sorry about before.
Hey, good guy, Raph.
Oh, hey, it's you. Going for a walk again today?
No, I'm on cooking duty today, and I have to head into town for some groceries.
All on your own? I'd better go with you. I'd be worried if you went by yourself.
No, please, I can manage on my own.
But won't you have a hard time carrying everything back?
Not at all. I'll be fine. I'm just replacing a few ingredients. Also, I may not look it, but I'm actually quite strong. I've been exercising every day.
You're right. You don't look it. Your biceps are a fraction of the size of Raphael's. If you start fumbling around under the weight of all the groceries, and then you trip and spill everything everywhere... Look, I'm just saying that could be your future. It could happen. It doesn't look pretty.
That's what you think of me, huh?
Yep. You're honestly a bit of a mess.
That
I see.
lights at the end.
If that's how you feel.
Oh, knock it off with the wounded puppy dog eyes. As though I'm some sort of villain in your story.
I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. I'm just a bit sensitive, that's all. You're talking like you don't respect me.
I see. So now it's my fault? No matter how grown you seem to think you are, there's so much you're incapable of. You can play at being a mature adult, but it only ever complicates things, and that's exactly what makes you look like a child.
Oh, enough already! Would you just leave me alone?
Maybe I went a bit far that time. But he's so stubborn despite his ineptitude. I can't just leave it be. He's so foolish, constantly making a mess of things. Wait, but then...
No matter how much we stretch, some things are always beyond us. I think it's fine to be vulnerable and ask for help sometimes.
What he said to me before. To everyone else, do I seem just like Ignatz?
And wrecked. Yeah, Ignatz's parents didn't kill Raphael. It was Lauren's. I'm still upset about how that paralog turns out, too. Because it's like... Yeah, okay, it's fine to not have a grudge, but boy, does that seem like something really bad and shady is going on, and maybe we should actually investigate it. It'd actually be cool if it ended up in an arc or something where Lorenz got involved, but... Sadly, nope.
Ugh, where is it? Oh, hello there, Ignatz.
Yes, hello, Hilda. What's the matter?
Oh, it's just that I'm looking for a book. I can't seem to find it anywhere. I think it might be on one of the high shelves. Could you give me a hand?
I'm really sorry, but actually...
Hmm?
Some people got hurt while training in magic. I'm rushing to grab some medical supplies.
Whoa, that sounds serious. Don't let me stop you in that case.
Thanks. I'll be right back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what was the book you were looking for?
Is everyone okay?
Yes, it turned out to just be some scrapes and bruises. Oh, is that the book?
Yes, I went and grabbed a ladder. That made the book much easier to find.
Ah, huh. You could have just asked someone else for their help.
Well, you said people were hurt, so I just figured everyone had more important things to do. Honestly, I don't love heights. It was a bit scary up there, but here we are. I managed.
I see. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't help.
It's actually kind of funny. I forgot that she says that she doesn't love heights in this, because that last run I made her a Wyvern Rider. Whoops.
Why are you apologizing, silly? Surely first aid is more important.
I thought you might wait for me to come back, that's all.
Oh, but giving first aid, that's not an easy job. I figured you'd be worn out. The last thing I want is to push you too hard.
That's thoughtful of you, Hilda. Thanks for watching out for me.
Oh, don't mention it. Do my cleaning again and we'll call it even. You did such a lovely job last time. The floor was practically sparkling. I swear the air even tasted cleaner.
I'm glad you liked it. You're really good at giving compliments, you know that? I suppose that's why everyone's so eager to help you with things.
Exactly. By heaping praise on people, they're more eager to help me in the future. Oh, but that's not what's happening here. I was really, truly impressed by your cleaning skills.
I wish I had everything figured out like you.
Ah, yes, standard Hilda.
Balthus, do you have a moment?
Well, well, it's the little lady of House Ordelia. What can I do for you?
You piqued my interest when you spoke about my parents coming to your rescue.
Oh, right. Forgot I let that slip. After I fled my home, I became something of a vagrant, getting into fights, borrowing money I couldn't pay back. The works.
Oh, I know all about it. You were quite the vagabond.
Wherever I went, I was treated like trash. Securing enough food to live on got harder and harder. It became clear that I wasn't welcome in Alliance territory, so I decided to head over to the Empire. My big mistake was stopping by the Great Bridge of Murden on the way. Just my luck, some jerk of a minor lord north of the bridge was on a hunt for the bounty on my head.
Oh, that's awful.
I forgot that Akron basically gets mentioned here. It seems like he's just incompetent in every way, so still didn't actually catch both of us.
Would have been fine if I'd been alone, but innocent folks were around. Didn't want to endanger them. That's when I turned tail. I ran until I couldn't run another step, and found myself in Ordelia territory. I knew Count Ordelia from when I was still with my family's house, so it seemed like a decent option. I was hoping our history would be enough to secure a place of sanctuary, but no such luck.
They refused to take you in?
Yeah, I could tell there was some reason behind it. They told me to get out as fast as I could.
Ah, I imagine it was when the Empire was meddling with my family. We lived in shackles back then.
Makes sense. Still, I'm grateful. They gave me food and distracted the Empire's cronies so I could escape. I was half dead from starvation, so that meal saved my life. No joke. Your family's the real deal. Just imagine what the Empire would have done to me. I can tell you it wouldn't have been pretty.
I have no doubts. We weren't allowed contact with anyone from the outside. It was strictly forbidden.
I see. Well, that's when I vowed to find a way to repay them. One day I'll do just that.
And when do you intend to carry out this vow of yours? In due honesty, I don't see you as someone capable of carrying out vows right now, or even keeping your things together.
Can't argue with that. It'll take me a while to repay that debt, but I will. Just you wait and see.
Yeah, he'll just find some slithers and punch them until they're not moving anymore, right? Yeah, Vysithia is one of the characters with, or few characters with good parents.
Whoa! Easy there, big guy! I'm fragile, you know.
Stand back, Hilda. I've got this.
Whew! Thanks for the help, Balti. Are you okay?
Want this? It's nothing. Oh!
Ouch! You didn't have to do that, you know. I didn't ask you to get yourself beaten up. If I thought I might have to break a sweat, I'd have gotten out of there myself.
I know, but I can't help but worry when I see you in a tight spot. Pulse told me to keep an eye on you and all. It's the least I can do.
Huh. I didn't realize you were still in touch with my brother.
No, this was ages ago. Told me if anything happened to him, it was up to me to look after you.
What could possibly happen to Holst? He's indestructible.
He's indestructible, except when he gets mushrooms. Yeah, the Wolves music. And isn't this like specifically Balthus's variation? It's been a while since I heard it, but...
True, but what would he think if I let you get hurt when I could have saved you? Not on my watch, pal.
Ha! Good point. He'd kill you.
It's a real concern. I may be the renowned king of grappling, but I still wouldn't want to take on Holst.
He'd tear you to pieces. But if you did get killed trying to protect me, Holst would be crushed. Not as crushed as if something happened to me, but still, he'd be broken up about it.
Maybe so. But in that case, at least he wouldn't think I'd messed up. As much as I believe in Holst, he also believes in me. Because of that, I won't ever let him down. And on that note, even if you think I'm in over my head, don't worry about it. I'd like for you to believe in me too.
I can't stop worrying about you on command. That's not how worrying works.
Fair. But I do what I do because I want to. If it lands me beneath the dirt sooner than later, well, save your tears for my funeral.
Ugh, I hate when people talk about death like it's no big deal. Try to keep your stupid heart beating, alright?
Why do you think he's wearing a giant suit of armor now? So, it's an interesting support, but I don't like how they're so vague. Like, I guess it kinda doesn't matter in the end what happened, but it makes it feel so generic. It's like, oh yeah, we got into a fight and both of us got hurt. But we're not gonna give any specifics, so yeah, we're just gonna... We're gonna talk about Holst instead. I guess it gets the point across well enough, but it just, I don't know, I feel like the execution could have used some work. Let's see. Yeah, it's just doing that because it still has pilot supports, which we cannot do anything with. Okay, we did start a little bit late, so I think what we're gonna do is, since we definitely don't have enough time to do the actual map, we'll do the intro so that we're actually on the start screen, or the deployment screen for next time. That way, we just jump in and start fighting. Or I guess jump in, do our forges and stuff, and then start fighting. I don't think we're gonna have to do too much, just some repairs.
So this is Gronder Field. Hey, Teach. Not a bad place to wage war, is it? Plenty of places to hide, and our pick of paths to advance through. It's the perfect battlefield for our tactics. I have my eye on that low hill over there. See it? It's the ideal spot to lure our enemies to, and then surround them with fire.
Fire is unacceptable. Except when it isn't.
Gotcha, Teach. I know. We want all students to make it back to the monastery. With you in command, we can't lose. The Imperial Princess and the Crown Prince don't stand a chance.
Professor, Claude, what are you two talking about?
What do you expect? It's Claude. I am certain he was foisting more of his ill-advised schemes on our poor professor.
Oh, you have me all figured out, Lawrence. You know me better than I know myself.
Fire is unacceptable, both Violet and Claude are equipped with blaze. Good point, good point. But you see, it's not our fault if the enemy lets the kid go off. It's their fault. They have plenty of time as it slowly rolls toward them. So if you ask me, they let it happen. They just asking for it. They wanted the fire.
Win or lose, it's an honor just to participate in the legendary Battle of the Eagle and Lion.
We've got to win so we can show Captain Gerald what we're made of.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's
Captain
go.
Gerald. Fire is unacceptable, cuts to Edelgard post time skip burning everything. Well, I mean, Flame Emperor, right?
I shall give it my all. I'll just stay quiet and follow along so I don't get in anyone's way. That will not be acceptable, Marianne. The whole point of this exercise is for each house to act as one. Do your best. I can't wait to see how well everyone does.
All right, sounds like Hilda will be taking control of a central hill and watching the battle from there. It's almost time. Come on, Teach. The battle starts now.
I love that shocked expression every time. Is Hilda getting wrecked? You wonder if that was some intentional foreshadowing for the rematch? I don't know, it might be. It's kind of hard to say sometimes. Alrighty, well, I forgot the intro was actually relatively short. Although I guess that's because the big horn sounding cutscene doesn't play until we actually begin the fight. But yeah, well, I guess not quite as much progress as I would have liked, but we still got through 2 paralogs and didn't really have any setbacks with them, so not too bad. But Gronder is gonna take a while, so unfortunately, we're just gonna have to stop here. So this week's gonna be a little messed up compared to the normal, simply because Christmas lands smack dab in the middle of the weekend. So what we're gonna do, because I don't know what's gonna happen with Friday, like, I'm gonna be doing some family things. Chances are I'll be back at night, but I don't know when, so it's just better not to plan anything around it really. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift Awakening to tomorrow, and we're gonna pick it up at the usual time, see how far we take the run. Wednesday, we're gonna do a mix of New Genesis and base PSO2. I want to get that one raid in at some point. There's no guarantee we'll actually hit it at the right time though, so what I'll probably have is I'll keep an eye on whether it pops or not. In the meantime, we'll pick up that story stuff again. And I'm not sure what we'll do over the weekend or I guess the Friday if I do make it back for session. I'm thinking it'd probably just be something comfy. Sunday we'll be back to doing this though, at the usual time because I shouldn't have anything on Boxing Day that will keep me, so yeah, that's what we're looking at for the upcoming weeks, so thanks for watching everyone, hope to see you tomorrow, and have yourselves a good night.